Twitch, Filthy Kong is here for you! And welcome everybody to the moment you've all been waiting for! That's right, we're giving Donkey Kong Country 2 another shot at the Deathless Speedrun Challenge, also known as Filthy's Hardcore Conquest. This is a challenge run that I've been at for about 3 years now. It's been 3 years since I've completed a similar challenge known as Cranky's Challenge in the first Donkey Kong Country, and so hubris got the better of me, and I said, well, if I could beat the first game under this strict time limit with only a single life, surely I can beat the second game that is noticeably harder than the first one. But I've gotten pretty darn close. Made it all the way to the very last level before fighting the Big Croc himself. So I know I am very close to finally being able to beat this game once and for all in a single life. So the rules are simple. If I die at any point during the game, I have to go all the way back to the very beginning. And also, I have to complete it in less than an hour, 15 minutes. I got a timer that will help me keep up the pace and understand how fast or how slow I'm going. So with that being said, here's the schedule for what you guys can look forward to next time. And just as I say that, my Switch goes to sleep. Let me wake that thing up. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the only stream left on the schedule that has yet to occur, aside from, of course, the current one, is this coming Sunday night at 6 p.m. Pacific Time. I will be playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. This is the 100% playthrough, meaning I have to complete every single quest in the game, including the absolute BS ones. So with that being said, let's go on ahead and get to the reason y'all are here. Donkey Kong Country 2. Let's do this. Alright, here we are. Just double checking to make sure everything is running as it should. Alright, not seeing frame drops. Alright, everything looks good. Alright, so let's get this started, shall we? So, we're gonna go on ahead, and this is gonna be the first run of the night. Number 335 overall. I'm gonna see if I can get this done before we reach 350. So, 335th overall in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 5. Oh man, this game is one of my all-time favorites, but boy, does this challenge really find ways to hurt me. But that's okay, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting very, very close. I just gotta clean up my execution. I know how to beat these levels. You've seen me beat every single level except for Screech's Sprint before. So you know I know how it's done. It's all a matter of, can I do it? Can I put it all together without letting my nerves get to me? Because that's the thing, when I get so deep into a run, like my hands start shaking, I start really feeling the pressure building up after over an hour of gameplay, realizing just how close I am to the finish line. But the only way I'm gonna beat this game is if I don't let that get to me. It's only the first run of the night. Typically these don't end up going too well. The one and only successful run I've ever done is, of course, DKC1. And that was actually the last run of the night. Well, of course it was the last run of the night. But what I meant was, like, if that run wasn't successful, I would have called it a night, because it was already, like, past 11 o'clock p.m. Clown Man, how's it going? Clown Man over here wishing me the best of luck. Thank you so much, man. This is... You know, I've been at this for so long now. 3 years it's been. Almost 3 years. July is, of course, the anniversary of the Cranky's Challenge success. And I don't recall when was the first time I began this challenge, but it was very shortly after. I did not do a lot of waiting between the end of the first challenge and the beginning of this one. One of my most viewed clips on this channel is actually from this challenge right here, and that is, of course, back in the good old days when I used to do Discord calls with all of my friends. And Six Shot Eagle thought that I was dead to rights, and then saw me emerge from the lava miraculously, and he was just like, holy shit, he has risen! And that became one of my most viewed clips. It's only 7 seconds long. And it's just Six Shot flipping out that I even survived, but man, funny how that is actually my most viewed clip on this channel, or one of. It's probably been surpassed by another clip by this point, but once I finally clear this challenge, that is nearly 3 years of memories, all culminated into this moment. As much as the pressure of failing is one of the main reasons why I've been failing at this challenge, I also gotta say that I'm also feeling quite a bit of optimism, like I have gotten very far in this game without dying. It's like, all I needed to do was just execute that race against Screech just a little bit better, and not even perfect, just a little bit better is all I needed. Take that turn a little more carefully, and hell, I might not even be playing this game right now. Because if I get to Captain K. Rool, I'm not saying it's a gimme, it's not like King K. Rool in the first game where he was basically a lock to win the challenge once I got to him. No, Captain K. Rool, he puts up a good fight in this game. So, it would have been an epic duel between me and the Kremlin Commander. Who knows, we might just see that today. Ah, come on. There we go. I know Clown Man is watching with bated breath, because he scheduled his own stream specifically so that it's gonna be at 10 p.m. Pacific time, which is just when I'm about to end my stream. So I know he's really hoping to see this through to the end. $6.10. Not bad. Not bad at all. Though I'm sure the intensity hasn't even come close to reaching its max, because I mean, we just got out of World 2. Huh. That was a little underwhelming. There we go. Even if I wasn't streaming later tonight, I want to see you win. Oh man, I appreciate it. Hey, you were there for me when I beat the first Cranky's challenge, so I know you're thinking, man, it's been 3 long years, I want to see this again. I know you've been dying to see this victory again. Man, it feels strange beginning a stream and still having natural daylight pouring into my room. Like, so those of you who don't know, the window to my room is like right in front of me, so that's why. Wait, what? Which way am I going? Oh shit! This is what I get for navigating this a little differently. I've never taken that path before. Or maybe I have, but it's not a path I take often in this level. I really should just stick to the basics. Just stick to the path I'm good at. This is kind of strange. Oh yeah, because we're so used to it already being dark out by the time the stream begins. But that's daylight savings for you. I see Pochi Mochi with the oh emote. Or as real OGs from this channel will remember it as the Plus, this series screams prime time! Oh, definitely. Like, when it comes to the time in which I play these games and do my streams, as of late, it's all been nighttime. But at one point, and, you know, definitely returning viewers remember that I used to stream during the day as well. But at nighttime, though, is when I would put the marquee streams, you know, like the heavily anticipated Treehouse of Torture, the Pokemon Nuzlocke, like those were the primetime games. And then first time playthroughs or Persona 3, you know, they would be not unimportant, but like they would get the daytime treatment more often than not. Time to show Dango who's the boss. Hell yeah. Come on, let's do this, Radley. I know I was giving Dango his lumps last stream when I was playing Perfect Dark, because it's like, oh yeah, Dango Rangus, for, you know, his channel, I gotta say, I am very impressed by his channel. Very clean setup, just wonderful personality. Like, the fact that he can just yap as much as he does, and it doesn't get old, because he's just a fun guy to talk to and hear him ramble. And for him to say those words to me that I was an inspiration to him, it's still something that I kind of struggle to wrap my head around, because here I am, just some fat random dude in his home. Like, I'm just in an apartment room right now. No acoustics at all. You can hear the freaking echo of my room. Like, this is not professional by any means. And yet, here Dango is singing his praises of how much he appreciates my channel, and then seeing him take after me and actually try challenge runs that, you know, sound absolutely insane on paper. Like trying to beat Donkey Kong Country 2 in a single life. Dango Pingus. Dango Pingus! But yeah, just know that when I take jabs at everyone, that's just how I run things. That's just how we do in the Filthy Crew. But trust me when I say it's all love for everyone. Love the positivity, the vibes, and everything. And it's all in good fun. Alright, come on, Diddy. There we go. Alright. Slime climb. Now this is a level that used to really give me the heebie-jeebies, because if you're too slow, then that evil pink fish will just tear you apart. Like, he spares no mercy, that fish. But if you're fast in this level, he basically poses no threat at all. Alright, on to the internet checkpoint.
Oh, now you got the Meatwad emotes out here. Yeah, shout out to Dango Rangers, he's pretty cool.
I can't do the Meatwad voice quite as well as he does, and that's another thing I want to say about Dango Rangus is, dang, his voice acting is just so much fun. It's just so much fun to hear him do all sorts of different voices during his streams. It's gotta be the Meat Madness redeem on his channel. When you redeem enough channel points. Oh, that's a faster way to go there. Alright, maybe I can practice that shortcut, be a little more reliable. But yeah, that redeem on his channel, you redeem it and for 5 minutes he does the Meatwad voice, and he just does it so well.
This is the Bibble.
You question the mighty Jimmy? Oh shit! Oh, that's not good. Alright, we fine from here. Alright, that was a little hiccup, but we got a boss battle anyway, so we're getting Dixie Kong back no matter what. And by boss battle, I mean waiting simulator. It's everyone's favorite. Good old Cudgels contest. You mean the ad break boss? Yep, that's right. Speaking of which... Oh, I can't play an ad right now. Oh, that's right, because I just began the stream with a pre-roll ad, so... There's still a cooldown before I can play an ad. Give me that. There we go. Ah, well, if you're subbed, it's not like y'all even worry about ads anyway. And if that's the case, then, well, much appreciated for the support. Woo. Wow, I almost interacted with this boss for a second. Alright, we schmovin'. This is what we in the industry call schmovin'. Alright, cool. Alright, we're switching to DKC to make this jump a little easier. Oh yeah. And now time for Squitter the Spider, everyone's favorite. I forgot who it was, but I saw someone made an Animal Buddy ranking tier list, and I was so offended to see Squitter the Spider not at S+. Like, how the hell do you look at an Animal Buddy that can literally create his own platforms at will, has a projectile attack, and, you know, in Donkey Kong Country 3, he even gets buffed in that he can jump on enemies. He doesn't do damage to them, but he can jump on enemies in DKC3, so he gets a buff despite already being really dang good. How do you place him in anything other than S? Man. Like, I'm sorry, Rambi, you're probably... Rambi and Ungard will always have the cool factor, but if we're talking about actual versatility and how you can play the game, and that you can use creativity, you choose where you want to put your platforms, you choose which enemies you want to attack and which ones you can avoid, like, man, it just makes the game so much better. Sounds like an S-rank section for skill issue. Like, if you don't like Squitter the Spider, you're just not creative enough with using his abilities. Like, the more open-minded you are and realize the potential of making your own platforms in a platformer game, you know, that's on you then, because once you get access to Squitter the Spider, the level is your canvas and your webs are the brush. Like, at that point, the rest of the level is up to you to decide what you want to make of it. My only criticism of Squitter the Spider is that his platforms can be a little buggy at times. Because, yeah, when you have two platforms at once, creating a third one will cause the first one you created to disappear. Except that's how it should work. But there times where the other web ends up getting Thanos. And yeah, that, I don't know why that bug happens. It's unfortunate, but that's like the only negative I can say about Squitter. Like, I freaking love that spider. And I mean, come on, he's a spider that wears tennis shoes. He's got 8 legs, and he decided, yeah, I'm gonna deck them all out with shoes. Like, that is just so rare of the 90s. Like, they just... Man, everything about him is peak. Except for, of course, the bug with the webs, but like... It's a 90s game, chill out. There's glitches in every 90s game. Hell, Clownman just started episode 1 of his Super Mario 64 playthrough series, and the very first freaking episode is named after a famous glitch. BLT, baby! Backwards long jump tomato. The sandwich? Yeah! It's because of the backwards long jump is often abbreviated to the BLJ, backwards long jump. But Clownman creatively combined long jump into one word, so that it's just BL, and then put tomato, and there you go. Backwards long jump tomato. I thought that was a very creative title for your stream. There we go. Alright, this is where it's gonna get wild up in here. There we go. Now we can get this started. Bump, ba-da, bump, ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, da-da, 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 down, what, I'm playing a Super Nintendo game where I'm going really freaking fast in my vehicle. It's just perfect. Alright, let's focus though. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Never mind, we're good. Oh, we're very good. There we go. At first I was thrown off a little by bumping into that one dude, but... Hell yeah. Gotta go fast! Man, I gotta say, Rickety Race is probably my favorite level from this game. Like, the level is just so exhilarating when you speed it up to 100. Ooh, you saw that course correction there? Daytona! Man. Yeah, this level I'm taking it easy. I'll start to speed it up once I see I'm comfortable enough to do it. But for now, I'm just gonna take it nice and easy. Ooh! Ooh, that was smooth! That was such a smooth hairspin right there. Alright, we should move in. That was a close one. Alright, this time... There we go. Alright, we wait. Bam, 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 bam. Woo! Yeah! Alright, Ramby Rumble. Getting closer and closer to that second boss. Shit. Oh, double shit. Alright. Alright, cool. Got her back. Alright, we're fine. Alright. Cool, we're doing fine. My controller didn't react. I guess I pressed the buttons weirdly, but I think that worked to my benefit, because that actually forced me to stand back and chillax. Alright, let's go. Woo! Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, fourth boss time. Let's go. King Zing Sting. Right out the gate. That's what I like to do. Alright. Avoid the spikes. And nice. Ooh, there we go. Efficiency. Alright, he's gonna move very fast, so I'll just do this the way I know how. Alright, come on. Ugh. Alright, nice. Just a couple more. Boom! There we go. World 5, here we come. 31:14 is the time for World 4's completion. first run of the night. Ooh. Alright, let's take it easy. Boy. Alright. Alright, locked in, locked in. Whew. Alright, this one I'll wait. This one I'll wait too. This one's mandatory to wait, because that stupid cloak gets in the way. Alright, that's 5-1. Oh boy. Okay, I know I was just saying that Rickety Race is one of my favorite levels, if not the #1 in my book. But then I remember this level and I'm like, hold on, this level's peak too. This level is absolute peak. David Wise masterclass on the song. I love the ghost skeleton gremlins. They're so spooky looking. And the gameplay is just so exhilarating because you feel like you can't afford to make any mistakes, even though the game does actually allow you one mistake per cackle. But like the spooky theme, the music, and everything just really gets your blood pumping. Oh shit, I jumped too late. Yeah, David Wise composed the entire soundtrack for DKC2, whereas DKC1 was a joint effort between him and Evelyn Fisher. The second game was entirely David Wise. Basically say that between the 3 DKC games, David Wise and Evelyn Fisher both put in 50-50 effort, because DKC1 is half and half, DKC2 is entirely David Wise, and DKC3 is entirely Evelyn Fisher. And if you had to tell me, if you had to ask me which is my favorite, I'd have a very hard time answering. Like, if I had to choose an absolute favorite, I guess I'd go with this game. But holy crap, that is a very difficult decision, because all 3 soundtracks of DKC 1, 2, and 3 are just so good. Like, when I hear people dunk on DKC 3's soundtrack, they bring up the first level of the game, and I'll agree, that is a weak one. But, come on, you listen to the waterfall level? Bruh, that is actually, like, that is Inner Peace, the song right there. basically done with the level now. Alright, this one makes me nervous. But, you know what? Let's do it. Yeah, ever since that one viewer, DKFan1994, let me know that it's actually faster to beat this level without Quox. And yeah, Quox is the name of the purple parrot. He was officially given that name in DKC3. Oh, thank God that barrel was there. Alright, we're good. Alright, just follow. Just don't get stung. I could just drop down here. There we go. Yeah, just don't get stung, bro. Alright, nice. Yeah, Dixie Kong offers just so much better maneuverability. Like, I get it, they had to include the parrot just because if you take a hit with Dixie Kong, there's no way in hell Diddy Kong is pulling this off. But if you have Dixie Kong, though, it feels like you're just better off using this. Like, using her ability to spin. Like, sure, it means that taking any hit practically spells game over. But it also gives more mobility to the player and a smaller hitbox, too. Because when you're riding on the bird, you got a massive hitbox. Go. Here we go, Webwoods. I want to try the Cranky's Challenge again for the first game. Ooh, okay. What the? Yo, did you see that? Where the hell did Diddy Kong go? My inner kid is screaming for justice. Yeah, I know you beat the Cranky's Challenge a long time ago, but knowing that it wasn't on stream, there was no one there to celebrate with you, I get that. It's the whole reason why I chose to do this series on Twitch to begin with. I always wanted to do Cranky's Challenge, but I always felt that, you know, I want someone to see this. I want someone to celebrate with me, you know? This is why Squitter is so awesome. What's that? Big bottomless pit that even Dixie Kong's hairspin can't get you across? That's okay. Just make your own platforms. Make your own damn level. Man, Nintendo came out with Super Mario Maker in 2015, and it took 30 years after the first Super Mario Bros. Before they decided to do that. Meanwhile, Rare, 1 year after making Donkey Kong Country, was like, here's Super Donkey Kong Maker. I can go down here. Nice. Shit. Ooh, this is dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm feeling the anxiety, all right. There we go. I love that they put a banana coin there because, not because I need it in order to, you know, use the resources and all, but because the banana coin is placed just where it's the middle of the circle where that bee is flying. So if you place a platform right where that coin is, you won't take any damage. You won't get stung by that bee. And yes, I know they're actually wasps, and they're called zingers. I don't know. Even knowing their actual names, I still just call them bees. What doesn't help is that they're supposedly wasps, but they have a hive where they produce honey. Like, wasps don't make honey. Bees make honey. Wasps just make paper and they sting you. They don't make honey. Shit. Oh. Oh no. There we go. What? No! Oh my god! No! Bruh! A freaking double knockout! You've gotta be kidding me, man. Damn it! Man, we both took each other out! God damn it! Oh, that sucks. He's flying so damn fast. Oh, I knew it was gonna be a problem when I realized I didn't have Diddy Kong, because Diddy Kong holds the barrel in front of him Yep, the house wins in the event of a tie. Because that's what it was. It was a freaking tie. We both hit each other at the same time, but the house wins. Oh, man. If that's not the most Filthy Kong way to lose. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna take a very quick break. This is not going to be the 10-minute break, but I just gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Here, have some ads in the meantime. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Told you this wasn't gonna be a 10-minute long break. Cletus, I know your dog ass is somewhere cheating. Well, that hurt. But it is what it is. We move on. This is gonna be attempt number 336 coming up. In 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 6. Or I guess I should have said 3, 3, 6. Man, I wonder what 6 Shot's up to nowadays. I know it's been a while since he's ever streamed, but then again, life happens. At least I know he's alright, but man, I'm really looking forward to hanging out with him again. Still a good run for the first run of the night. Oh yeah, it's the first run of the night, and we're already at 7 p.m. It's just starting the second run. No troll on that one, thanks. There we go. Bam. Man, that should have been world... That should have been World 6 right there. It was right freaking there, man. Creepy Crow deserves the troll for that bullshit. Like, I got him! You even hear his when I hit him! But unfortunately, that was my last life. Or not my last life, but that was my last hit, because I got hit with Diddy earlier. So all I had left was Dixie Kong. Alright, Crow. Best part about losing to Crow, or Creepy Crow, is that you get to take it out on his living form only a few minutes later. Yeah, that's right, we're gonna beat your ass and turn you back into a ghost again so we can get a proper rematch. Oh, now you wanna RNG your way out of this? Nah. Alright, we'll see you in World 5 again. Look at that cheese! It's like, nah, this time, you stupid bird, we're bringing the broomstick. We're whooping your ass twice. Alright, here we are back in the caves again. Nice. Oh man, you got the Polish Jerry. That warp barrel's always nice. That one never gives me the business. Unlike other warp barrels that are a little finicky little bitch, ain't? There we go. Monkey wants uppies, and there we go. Nice. Alright, getting closer to the World 2 boss. Dude, Cleaver is such a cool-ass idea for a boss. Like, you look at the bosses of the Donkey Kong Country 1 and also DKC2's World 1. They're just big versions of the little enemies that you've seen commonly. And then here comes a freaking pirate sword that shoots fireballs. And is being controlled by someone in the lava. And then you think you defeated it. And then it comes back up and it's like, nah, surprise, I can float now. What I love about the map theme in this game is it's called Welcome to Crocodile Isle. And boy, does this game welcome you here in so many ways. Alright, come on. Blam! Blammo! Give me that. Alright, a little bit into the positive, 6:15 for the first boss. Making up ever so slightly for the RNG BS that went down with a crow fight. Alright, give me that rhino. Nice. Alright. Doing good. Oh. Darn, I took a little too long, no, I took a little too long. I think I let go of the button a little too early. Wait, what the? Oh, why'd I go back? Why'd I go backwards? Hey, Oilers, you spilled something again. Oh, I'm talking about hockey right now. Man, I ain't even focused on that. I'm just trying to lock the fuck in this game. Fish! Oh, God, I freaking love that emote. With the fish. Whoa, I was cutting it way too close. Yeah, I think Dixie Kong actually does swim at the same speed as Diddy. I was also told that she might swim faster than Diddy Kong, but I don't know, I feel like the difference between the two is so minimal that maybe it doesn't really matter. Oh! Ah, well, I got her back. We're fine. Whew. Had to avoid the little starfish, but also the lockjaw there. Alright. Ooh. Barely squeezing on in between those guys. Oh! Smashing a little too hard. Oh well. Hey, Crockhead Clamber, this is a level I wanted to play as Dixie Kong anyways. Alright, now we're just gonna flutter on by. Now this is a song that also is pretty dang chill. Yeah, what's up with these crockheads? They're just chilling in the water. They're like, yeah, you can use me as a platform. And the brown ones are like, yeah, we're gonna. They're basically like the Piantas from Mario Sunshine. They're like, duh, I'm a chuckster. Then they send you to the stratosphere. I wonder if Clown Man happens to have any memories of that. Or is he too busy reminiscing those ducks that were really ruining his vibe when he tried to do the watermelon contest? Oh brother, those chucksters. Oh yeah, Pochi Mochi, yeah, we're talking about Clown Man's playthrough of Mario Sunshine. Oh yeah, the watermelon contest was pretty tough on him too. Yeah, those ducks are giving him a hard time. Every time he thought he could get the big watermelon, just nope. But also in the Pianta village, having to deal with I'm a chuckster. Skill issue. Stimpy, that's a skill issue, cause you're an idiot. Skill issue. Hey, I see you with a Donkey Kong skill issue. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? Alright, up and away! Yeah, this level's a lot more chill now. I remember I used to really not like this level when I was in the early stages of my training arc with this game. Ooh, I was cutting it a little close there. Yes, but now you've gotten better. Oh yeah! Undeniable that, yeah, I have gotten a lot better at this game, and levels I used to find tough back in the day, now I'm just bullying them like nothing. But that's when I get good at World 3, then World 4 starts to give me trouble. I start to consistently take out World 4, and then World 5 wants to give me the business. I get through that, and then World 6 gives me the business. And most recently, even World 7. Not sure why I went for that O. So, welcome to the internet checkpoint. How are you guys holding up in life? Boom. Alright. Yeah, the commentary's definitely starting to lack, because I know that, yeah, I am locking in, I'm very concentrated. It's only World 3, I know, but like, man, I just don't want to make mistakes. It's tough, but, you know, because as a streamer, I always like to talk, I always like to interact with y'all, but it's pretty hard to do that when you're taking a challenge that requires this much concentration. I know some world record speedrunners that stream, don't have this issue. They're just dead quiet because everyone's focused on the game. I don't know. I'm so used to casual streaming that I don't know. It kind of feels a little odd not talking. But I know that y'all understand that this is very intense. You know that even the slightest error can end your run. Alright, here's the one where you do the jump. Bam! Right in the face. I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz. Alright, one more should do this. Nice! Just below 18 minutes. Alright, Crazy Kremland, here we go. Once upon a time, 'twas my boogeyman of all boogeymen. Now, it still gives me a little trouble every now and then, but nowhere near as bad as the old days of when I still couldn't beat Crazy Kremland. Alright. Got my favorite, got my best buddy ever. Uh-oh. Some reason that web didn't hit him. Alright, but we got him back. It's all good. Alright. Crazy after doing a week of streaming where, you know, I'm doing 4 streams this week. This is my 3rd of my 4. I'm thinking next week I might just take the week off. I think I might take a hiatus because I really want to spend a lot of time working on my new trailer, because to those of you who don't know, yeah, I am working on a trailer for some new games I want to show off, but I also want to make the trailer the best I absolutely can. So, you know, with school taking up a lot of my time, I don't know, that kind of forces me to delay my new trailer and the new games I want to show off. Because I want to have a little bit of time to make that trailer as best I can for y'all, because I gotta say, it's gonna be very exciting. And I know Pochi Mochi in particular is going to love it, but I know you guys are gonna be just as excited too. I've tossed out little hints here and there of what games could be unveiled. But you know I'm not gonna show my hand. I'm not gonna be like Clown Man and accidentally spoil the surprise on a misclick. Fair enough, yeah. I know 9-second delay, he typed that before I decided to fire shots at him. Probably just took a second to go, hey yo! for next week. I got a new series for you. And I'm about to announce it at the end of the... Oh, that's next week's schedule. Oh, okay, y'all saw it. Yeah, Super Mario 64. Oh, man, that was funny. Filthy coming swinging. When am I not? I'm Monkey. Of course I'm always swinging, whether I'm swinging on vines or swinging these hands. Uh-oh. Looks like the stream might be lagging a little bit. This is coming from my computer's end, not my internet connection, so I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if it's the capture card going bad. Good God, please don't let it be the capture card going bad. Speaking of oh shit! I miscalculated the heck out of that. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was overdue though. Like, you played Mario Galaxy on stream, you played Mario Sunshine on stream, and seeing that you have the Super Mario 3D All-Stars, it just felt inevitable that you have to get to Super Mario 64 one of these days. Just like I knew it was inevitable that I'd have to play Donkey Kong Country 3 and DK2 at some point, and Banjo-Tooie. Not to mention Mario was the day, or March 10th, yeah, Mario Day was the day before. Except to the next level of Perfect Dark. Hey! Man. To think that Datadyne Extraction would be the part that gets me. Like, it's not even, it wasn't even a hard level in Agent difficulty, but man. Crank up the difficulty even a little bit. Not even a lot. Not even like all the way to the max. It's not like this was super mega ultra hardcore mode. Ooh, that was smooth. Alright. There's one more to go. And that's a wrap. Dango. What about him? Oh, I guess because of the Dango raid. You and him convinced him to suffer a little more on Perfect Dark. Yeah, but it was still worth it though. I mean, I owed it to you guys to give it another try. I know first-person shooters aren't my forte. I've always said it that I'm terrible at FPS games, but I still had a lot of fun, and you know what, y'all seem to have enjoyed it. And hey, it's not like I didn't beat the game at all. I beat it on Agent mode. Gave it a try on Perfect Agent, realized I wasn't cut out for it. I guess I'm not cut out for Special Agent either. That's okay. Not not bad for a cartridge that I purchased for only 30 bucks. Like, dang, that's pretty dang cheap for an N64 game. And it was thrown in as a little bonus because, it all happened because, on Pochi Mochi's birthday last year, GameStrain was a guest on Mochi's Midnight Rumble, and, GameStrain ended up... Yo! What's up, Raid? We got a Raid up in here! How's it going? Got a party of Ocho up in here. How's it going? Hell yeah. Mellow level, I think that's how you say. How's it going? Just finished up a casual DKC2 playthrough. Hey, welcome. Well, going from one extreme to the other, from someone playing very casually, here I am, busting my balls trying to be as perfect as possible. But welcome. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2 is one of my favorite games of all time, so of course, since I beat the first game under an hour with only one life, I thought, you know what, I'll give this game a shot too with doing a similar challenge. Of course, since this game is longer than the first one, I decided to extend the time limit just a wee bit. Played the hell out of it as a kid, but never actually beat it until tonight. Oh, okay. Man, beating this game must feel really nice. I've yet to actually beat this game on stream, specifically doing this challenge. Alright, there we go. My run was definitely not deathless. I don't blame you. This game is hard. Like, this is not an easy game by any stretch, so I don't blame you one bit. Oh shit! No! Uh-oh. There we go. Stared that dang bee right in the face. Alright, this is the part where he spawns the little ones. There we go. Alright, one more hit. Dang. Felt like I made more mistakes than the previous run, but somehow I'm a few seconds faster. Have you been doing attempts at this all stream? Oh, believe it, because I definitely have. And I've been at this challenge for years now. Been at this challenge since... Oh, dang it, I got mixed up with the other level. deathless aspect of this game is more important than the actual speed run. The time limit's just there so that way I don't dilly-dally. So I'm not lollygagging, I'm not horsing around. But, yeah, trying to stay alive is the priority right here. Ah, gotcha. I was gonna ask how far you've gotten, but, it's, going for speed personal bests. Oh yeah, the farthest I've ever gone in a single life is all the way to Screech's Sprint. That is the Bramble level right before Captain K. Rool. And believe me, felt like I had my heart ripped out of my chest when I made one bad move, flying around as Squawks. Like, man, Captain K. Rool was right there. So yeah, that is how far I've gone in a single life. Had several runs that lasted all the way to World 6 without dying. Hell, just today, this is only my second attempt of the day. The previous attempt, I made it all the way to the Creepy Crow boss fight, but ended up getting hit by Creepy Crow while delivering the final blow with the barrel. So we both knocked each other out at the same time. That was frustrating. But you gotta just move on, even when some really unfair crud just hits you. Yeah, it was really close to the end. But that just encourages me, telling me that, you know, it hurts getting so far and not being able to win. Close, but no cigar, you know? Like, that always stings. But it also filled me with hope, knowing that I absolutely can do this. Also, yeah, it's always good to see another DK fan. Hey, we got Mochi Mochi gifting a sub to our new viewer here. And Radley looks at all of these enemies that have spiky bodies and just says, yeah, who asked? Yeah, allow me to introduce you to Pochi Mochi. He's my older brother right here. Been a huge inspiration all my life, and of course, doing streaming. Uh-oh. Alright, you're good. Now you get to troll with the best of them. Yep, welcome to the crew. overshot the target a little bit. Alright, parrot shoot panic. We're gonna completely ignore the parrots and just skip to the panic. Man. Uh-oh. I keep falling for that. So yeah, huge Donkey Kong fan. I've played Donkey Kong Country 1 and completed the entire game in less than an hour with only one life. I've beaten DKC2. And of course, I've also played Donkey Kong 64 and Tropical Freeze on stream. And I do plan on playing Returns HD at some point. Not sure when I'll get around to that. The Purple Parrot, aka Shitty Squawks. Real. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, we're good. Oh. Had a heart attack for a second there. It's because, ooh, that was way too close. This challenge is a blood pressure raiser. Oh yeah, I can definitely agree with that one. Trying to beat this game without dying is just, oh man. But it's also what really inspired this channel, as well as, of course, the whole Treehouse of Torture. The Treehouse of Torture is a series I do here on Twitch, where I play my favorite games on stream, but with a very difficult twist. Adding some kind of challenge aspect to the game that I'm playing. Don't you believe it? Uh-oh. No! Ooh! We're good. Man, it's been a bumpy ride, but, still alive. Get barreled, loser. Oh boy, extra lives. I'll totally be using those. Man, picking up extra lives in a deathless run, that's like playing a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge and getting a max revive. Like, what the hell am I gonna use this for when I'm not even allowed to use it? Surprise! There we go. All right. mellow level is it? Who's your favorite animal buddy? Who's the best animal buddy in your opinion? I want to hear who your favorite is. Peekaboo. Alright, let's see here. No! No! God damn it, no! Ah, the bugged web! No! Oh, man, the freaking web disappeared on me way too quickly. I was just talking about that glitch, too. Man, that's some bullshit right there. Yeah, that's a bug. That's a glitch with the game. Sometimes the web wears out way quicker than it normally should. Man. That's some BS right there. Probably the snake. Him charging up looks so goofy. Oh boy, do we know a thing or two about being goofy up in here. But yeah. Oh man, that one hurts. Like, I should be ready for anything, you know? I should be ready for glitches and bugs that, you know, are well known. There's Quasar Claw. How's it going, buddy? Another IRL friend of mine. Yeesh, how many bugs and glitches did you ran into? Man, that reminds me of the time that in the level Crockhead Clamber, I ran into a glitch where I hit the barrel to activate the Crockhead platforms, but one of them didn't show up, and that screwed me over. Like, for whatever reason, I hit the switch, but it didn't work. Oh, how ironic for you to show up. I'm telling you, Quasar Claw only appears at the most unfortunate, inopportune moments. Labster Claw! The way Pochi Mochi keeps butchering his name. Oh yeah, this is the dynamic of our friends here in the Filthy Kong channel. We got Pochi Mochi, my older brother, Quasar Claw, an old friend of mine that goes way back to middle school. Like, we go way back to our days in middle school together. Speaking of that era, a long time ago, was another friend of ours who's not here at the moment, Six Shot Eagle. And then Clown Man is a college buddy of mine that I met a few years ago already. Dang, it's been several years. Huh. But yeah, we're all good friends here. We're always getting on each other's nerves and just having a fun time like that. All right, well, I think I'm gonna go on ahead and take a quick break from the stream for now. So to those of you who are new here, coming from the raid. Around halfway point of the stream, I like to take a 10-minute break, just get some water, grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever you may need. And yeah, y'all can take this time to have a nice intermission, and I'll see you guys shortly. So don't touch that dial, because I'll be back for you guys in a while. Stay tuned, everybody, and I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. I'm back with more Donkey Kong Country 2. This is, of course, the One Life Speedrun Challenge. So we're back with more, and this is going to be attempt number 337 overall, or number 3 of the night. Wow, crazy to end the first half of the stream and say this is only the third run of the night. This is only the third attempt. Like, wow, that has got to be the fewest attempts in a stream. Which, man, it's because the first run went all the way to the World 5 boss. Second run made it all the way to Webwoods. Man. It's as Clown Man once said, the game doesn't really begin until World 5. Alright, but this is going to be attempt number 337 in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 7. So yeah, we got Skloopsterbot over here. Of course he shows up after I get bugged out by the game. Yeah, I love that Pochi's the one that started this whole thing of coming up with all sorts of silly names of Saint Quasar Claw. Then we got Clown Man in on this too. Scoopster Slaw. Time for me to head out, bro. Enjoy your stream. Go kick its ass. Alright, have yourself a good one there, bro. Don't worry, if this does end up being the run, I'll save a highlight for you. Hey, thank you for the follow there. We going again. Oh yeah, definitely. Droopster Floss. I love that this has turned into a game of telephone where every time it just gets further and further away to the point where new followers and new viewers are going to come in here. They're going to have no idea what the hell we're even saying anymore. $337. That is crazy to me that this is the 337th time that I have attempted this challenge. Ooh, that was close. 336 of them led to failed attempts. Liebenabster Quasimodo Baclaw the Third. Dang. Look at Pochi Mochi getting extra with it. Ooh, that's the smoothest butter way to get in there. If I messed that up, I would have looked stupid, but because I got that warp barrel, man, I'm a genius. Man, this is getting crazy. Well, Mellow Level, I hope you enjoy all the emotes that I got here. Thanks to the gift sub by one generous Mochi. And Pochi Mochi been going crazy with the gift subs. It's like, man, he trying to start a hype train around here. Oh, I almost landed on the target there. That would have made a little unskippable. Whoa! Clown Man! Just flexing every single emote under the sun from this channel. And yeah, I got an emote wall going on, so any emotes y'all post in the chat will be popping up on screen. Oh! Oh, that was bad. Oh, wow. Already this run is in jeopardy. Alright, well. Frame perfect D-bag anyways. There we go. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Yeah, whereas Dixie Kong had the advantage, whereas Diddy Kong had the advantage against Creepy Crow because he holds the barrel in front of him, which protects him from Creepy Crow flying straight at him. It's a disadvantage in this boss fight because when the cleaver like floats down from above, it becomes really tricky to try to hit him with that cannonball. Oh, hold up. Can't say no to this. Get Dixie Kong back. We're back in business. What? What do you mean I didn't land in the barrel? Wow. That's the earliest death of the night. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, to those that don't know, Clown Man's got a redeem on his channel that plays the Goofy Goober theme song. You need 1,000 clown points, and because I'm always lurking on his channel or just chatting it up, I always got multiple Goofy Goober redeems to spare. Alright, well that was a comic relief run right there. We're gonna start a real run right here, number 338 in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 8. Well, that didn't go as planned. Dang. Man, I'm glad that the weekend's coming up. Gonna be chilling here at home. It's gonna be pretty cool. Also gonna be spending a lot of time working on that new trailer. So, new games. Wait, what? I didn't land on the target though. Man. Well, that's a waste of time right there. Oh well. So yeah, I like to roll out a new trailer whenever I plan on introducing several new series to the channel. Yeah, I'm very excited. 3 new Treehouse of Torture series, and 3 new first-time playthroughs. So a little bit of a mix of my old favorites, as well as games that I've never played before, and you get to see my first reaction to those. And I gotta say, the first-time playthrough games, yeah, you guys are gonna be very surprised by my selections. They're games that you probably haven't even heard of, or maybe not haven't heard of, but okay, you've definitely heard of these games, but rather, they feel like games that, oh man, Filthy Kong would never even touch or think about these games. Oh, we got Clown Man with his emotes. Speaking of which, all of the first-time playthrough games are going to be on original hardware. And I already received 2 of those games in the mail. Waiting on the 3rd one to get here. That is the last hint that I'll be giving before the trailer airs. Not much of a hint, I know. It's a game that's not a digital download, but something that I can own a physical copy of. That could literally be anything. I know, these hints aren't supposed to be helpful. I'm very excited. Been listening to the soundtracks of these games just to hype myself up. Are you a physical game collector at all? I wouldn't consider myself a hardcore collector, but I do enjoy getting physical copies whenever I can. Especially for my favorite games, I love to get physical copies, but even for games I've never tried before, if I can, I go for it. I got my own little holder here with all of my or not all of, but a lot of my physical copies of games. Like hell, got Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, my very first Monster Hunter game on PSP. Got a bunch of Nintendo Switch games, got some Wii, got some PS2, got some GameCube even. I remember I was playing some Mario Kart Double Dash for a little bit here on this channel, and boy was that a lot of fun. Alright, come on. Only reason I'm not playing this game on original hardware while I'm playing this on the Nintendo Switch online is simply for convenience, that whenever I fail a run, it's easy to just restart by using save states. Something I can say to Clown Man is, I use save states to help me return back to the beginning of the game with ease. You use save states to save your game at any point because you can't get to Candy Kong's save barrel. We are not the same. Yeah, but then the moment that Clown Man challenges me to a race in Mario Kart, I know that I'm boned. Oh yeah, Clown Man is the absolute god of Mario Kart 8. Back in my day, we had to manually save. Oh man, here comes old man Quasarclaw. Back in my day, we needed to go to Candy Kong's save barrel, and there was no guarantee that you'd even survive by the time you made it there. Yeah, but my advice to you there, Clown Man, is just don't die. Just don't die in Donkey Kong Country 1. And you know I can say that to you. Just don't die. It worked for me when I did it in DKC1. Unk status. Hey, I can say this now that you just had your birthday and I haven't had mine yet, Clown Man. You're older than me. You're older than me. What are you, 26? What's next? You're gonna tell me that you'll be 27 next year? Ah, Unk over here. Trying to tell me how I play video games. Of course, once my birthday rolls around, I'm gonna have to wait until next March. Woo! Uh-oh. I should have. Uh-oh. I don't know how I messed that up, but at least I didn't lose a life for it. Uphill both ways, and it costs 2 banana coins. Yeah, see, Mellow Level gets it. Oh, boo! You have to wait 7 months to call me Unk. Oh man, look at Unk tweaking out here. Man, you were trying to. You thought you hit me with, and you thought you hit me and Quasarclaw with a gotcha. But it's like, nah, joke's on you. You're the Unk around here. Wait, what? Oh my god, that threw me off. Oh my god, that threw me off. Bruh. The Crockhead platform, I don't know what, something about the game just made my brain freeze for a second and go, also, what the fuck just happened? So, I saw the Crockhead platform ahead, but for some reason my brain registered something's not right. Why did that Crockhead pop up and then back down? But I'm like, idiot, you hit the dang barrel and then it pops up. But for some reason, I guess I never noticed until now. And that just threw me off for like a split second. But that was all it took to kill me because I was already airborne by then. It's not like I mean an old grandpa that yells, Doria! Yeah, nah. What you need is variety. Ooh. You hear that, Clown Man? Quasar Claw's calling you stale. Well, how about that? It's only 8:20 right now, and I've already doubled the amount of attempts at this challenge tonight. Wow, a tale of highs and lows, eh? Alright, we're gonna go on ahead and do run number 339 in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 9. Still missed, oops. Yeah, I have no idea what came over me there. Like, that was just weird for a split second. A split second where my brain went, huh? And that's all it took to die. Really goes to show how tough of a challenge run this is, because if all it takes is one split second at the wrong time to completely derail a run, man, that's rough, buddy. Hell, that's what happened to me when I went to Screech's Sprint, the last level of the game. Because apparently that needs to be a tradition here on this channel. Oh, there we go. Hush it, spawn at death %. I have a Goofy K rule that I use once in a while. A once in a blue moon you play as King K rule. Yeah, okay. Man, your gameplay more stale than the popcorn that's been stuck in my pantry for about 5 years. If that's not a monkey brain moment, I don't know what is. You know the emote to put on there. Don't wait, just act. Uh-oh, it didn't jump on it. There we go. Alright, 2 more hits. Come on, don't BS me with RNG. Alright, shove it up your ass. Alright, give me another one. Oh, you're gonna RNG this, aren't you? Man, this is some bullshit. I hate it when that happens. Do 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 do. There we go. That one's another warp barrel that can kind of be finicky at times. Not as bad as the one from, that's not as bad as the one from, Lockjaw's Locker, but, it's kind of annoying. I said shove it up your ugly ass! That's right, shove it up your ugly ass! Fuck you, Baltimore! God, I love that video. You know I be quoting that all the dang time, especially in the sports chat. I love it that someone took a screenshot of I think it's one of the Souls-like games. I don't know which one it is. It was one of the Dark Souls-like games where there's a giant raven on the screen, but then they put the little caption that says "Fuck you, Baltimore," but in the style of how the game does it. Man, I love that reaction image. Now, you know I'm just saying this shit to get on Clown Man's nerves. But hey, you're the one who quoted it, not me. Dang. Sad part about Worlds 1 and 2 is that some of these levels have absolute banger soundtracks, but you can't listen to them because the level's over before it even gets, before the song even really begins. So, Clownman, I take it that your stream is gonna start around the time that my stream comes to an end. So I know if I should raid to your channel, because Clownman's gonna be playing Donkey Kong Country 1 after this. After this stream is over. He currently has it scheduled to begin at 10 p.m. Pacific time, but he may or may not start the stream early or late, depending on what happens here. Alright, 615. Six minutes and 15 seconds. That's a good time for Cleaver's Kiln. It's around the target time, but of course, Creepy Crow, or not Creepy Crow, Crow's Nest was surprisingly, or not surprisingly, but it was pretty bad with the RNG. What? B button! What? Man. Oh, man. Welcome to the Filthy Kong channel, where this run has high highs and very low lows. You can see me go all the way to World 5 and nearly beat World 5. And then I take a break, and then 10 minutes later, I can't even get past World 3 now. What the hell is wrong with me right now? Probably start at 9:45 at soonest. I'm watching basketball. Not that the Mavs know anything about that. Alright, number 340, which means we're only 10 away from the 350 goal. In 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Oh, well, at least we haven't had a level 1-1 death in quite some time. I know damn well that Quasar Claw would love to clip that if that were to ever happen again. Man, right now Jerry Jones is having a contest with the Dallas Mavericks GM for who's the worst general manager in Dallas sports. Meanwhile, the Texas Rangers and the Dallas Stars are just like, what the hell is wrong with you two? Not just Dallas, but in sports general. Well, yeah, I mean, but since both of them happen to be in the same city, that's why I bring that up. Actually, it's not Dallas, it's Arlington, Texas. Yeah, okay, Poindexter. Alright, let's smack one of these. Oh, come on! Hate it when that happens. Trade was so stupid that I went live to address that bullshit twice. Not ideal. Lost Dixie Kong, so the first level of the next, the first level of the next world is gonna have to have a little detour. There we go. There we go. Now, I agree with you though. Like that was some stupid shit right there. Damn. Tried to do that trick again, but didn't quite go as planned. Alright, to Lava Lagoon we go. Oh, what do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm gonna make it back to World 5 anytime soon, or do you think I'm just gonna skill issue my way out of here? Man, I hope I can beat it all. I know I can do it, but man, I've been slacking though. Ever since the break. Ever since taking a break in the middle of the stream, that really threw me off ever since. Man, I've been playing like ass. Alright, now we're on this level. Up back at Cleaver's Kiln again. Can I please get past World 3 this time? Man, I don't know what the hell is up with me having skill issues lately. Oh, then I even have the frickin' my Twitch notification as well as my Discord and my Twitter Blue Sky alert that I was going live. That I even quoted the DKC TV series where I was like, "Time to banana slammer K. Rool like he's never been banana slammered before." Man, I ain't even gonna get to K. Rool's Keep at this rate. What? Oh, that's bullshit. No, I'm off my game. I don't know what the hell happened to me. I am so off my game right now. Oh, is laughing. Yep. Man. At this point, I can't blame anyone but myself. I'm so off my game. Oh, man. I'm not usually this bad, okay? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take another break. Actually, nah. I won't take a break. Never mind. We're gonna go on ahead and head straight into another run. Alright, so this is gonna be the 341st overall in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Man, a death in World 2 is just he's just humiliating. Just feels so wrong because I know I'm better than this, but man, what the hell is happening to me right now? The first 2 runs ended because either I was just off by a hair and ended up getting double knocked out, double KO'd by Creepy Crow, and then Webb Woods, a freaking glitch kills me? Like, man. Like, they're completely out of my control. But after that, now I'm just having a skill issue. I can't even blame the game this time. Alright, come on. There we go. Crow's Nest, here we come. Come on. Don't BS me with RNG this time, you stupid bird. There we go. Alright, one more egg. Alright, 230, exactly. Nice. Alright, let's keep her moving. What? What? What the hell? It doesn't want to work now? Oh my god, the freaking warp barrel doesn't want to work for some reason. What the hell is this? You're seeing this shit, right? Oh, the warp barrel doesn't want to work. Oh my god, finally. Bro, this game is bullshitting me now. What I hate the most is that it's off screen, so I can't really gauge where I have to wiggle the D-pad in order to try to get it to work. Well, that's gonna create a very slow time for World 2. Man, why do I suck at this game now? Then the game starts trolling me too? Man. It's real tough right now. Clown Man just created a clip, but I can't really see it right now. See, this warp barrel's nice. This one doesn't screw around. Alright, here comes this one. Alright, Cleaver's Kill, and here we come. Again with this dumbass boss fight. Man, I was about to rage quit that run. I was about to just say, you know what, I'm starting over. There we go. There. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Alright, we can flutter on over here. Just don't screw this up. That's all I gotta do. Aye! 6 minutes and 54 seconds. Nearly 40 seconds were wasted because of that stupid warp barrel. Really, nearly a whole dang minute. Man, what the fuck is happening? Man, what the actual fuck is happening right now? Like, I feel like I didn't do anything different on the timing. I don't know how the hell I just missed that barrel. Again. Motherfucker, man. This has really turned sour. A tale of two halves indeed. First half of the stream, Oh yeah, look at me. I'm able to go to World 5 like it's nothing. Second half of the stream, World 3 too hard. Like, man, what the hell is going on? I don't like this one bit. Well, here comes attempt number 342. In 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. I look away for 1 second. Dang, don't tell me I'm gonna crash out just like I did with Perfect Dark, man. At least with Perfect Dark, I got the excuse that I'm not a first-person shooter material. Like, that's just not my forte, you know? But this is supposed to be my thing, playing platformer games, Donkey Kong platformers, like, come on. I grew up on this. How the hell am I messing up so bad? It's alright, I can bounce back. I can bounce back from this. Some slump I found myself in, eh? It's all good, it's all good. At least I can tell myself that. Now, the moment I run out of it is what it is, that's when we got a real problem around here. The little paperclip dude from Microsoft be like, you're starting to run out of it is what it is. Will you continue? I'm like, it is what it is. Okay, I'm glad that didn't result in a double hit. $233. And even World 1 I'm playing slow. Okay, you better not. Okay, good. This time it worked first try. Man, Clown Man gotta be so disappointed in me after all that hype that the first half of the stream built up. There we go. Alright, here comes Lava Lagoon. Man, I just want to get back to World 4 again. I want to play World 5. I want to get past World 5, man. Haven't gotten past World 5 since last stream. Last time I streamed this game. I want to get to World 6 at least once tonight, man. Alright, well, at least I can get here. Squawks' shaft. Let's go. Alright, Cleaver's Kiln. Man, I can't even be excited for a boss fight anymore. I'm just like, man, can I get past this dumbass sword? Like, undoubtedly, he's the coolest boss out of all of the DKC games, but it's hard to get hyped up when you've seen this so many times in one day. Wouldn't be so bad if, you know, if I'd actually follow up on my past runs and be like, yeah, let's get back to World 5, let's even get to World 6 maybe. Ooh, hold on! New personal best for Cleaver's Kiln? Alright. That sounds good. But how quickly that can all go away. Oh. Alright, I gotta get Diddy Kong back. Oh. There you are. So, Clown Man, what's your guess? You think I'm finally gonna get past World 3 today? Man, that is such a insultingly low bar to clear. But I don't know, man. The way this slump has been going, I don't know anymore. All right, at least I beat Barrel Bayou. Man, I'm playing so ass today that y'all probably be y'all probably be thinking that I'm bullshitting y'all when I say that. Oh yeah, I beat this game, or not this game, but I beat Donkey Kong Country 1 in a single life. But to those that say clips or it didn't happen, well, boy do I have the highlight to show you guys. Alright, let's head on up. You know, it's as I said before, I gotta be like orange juice and concentrate right now. That pufferfish never blows up, huh? He's just chilling there. He's just being a chill guy. Alright, Crockhead Clamber, let's go. Sorry, Diddy, this is Dixie Kong's time to shine. Whee! I feel like this level, along with Parachute Panic, are the levels that Dixie Kong really gets to show off just how awesome her ability is. Oh, what? Get back here, you ain't done yet. You ain't done bullying this level. Yeah, what threw me off is that one right there, because, like, the crockhead was popping up for a split second. I don't know why I let that juke me out there. Alright, Radley. Do it, you goofy rattlesnake. So, to our newest follower, if you're still around here right now, so this is your best buddy here, your favorite animal buddy in this game. Yeah, Radley the Rattlesnake is really cool. I like him. Absolutely bullies the level of Gusty Glade. Also, this song is a bop. Even Smash Ultimate had to include this song. That's how awesome it is. Hell yeah. Alright, now we're in business. Now we're starting to look a little bit like my actual self. And before either Clown Man or Quasar Claws be like, don't speak too soon. Like, man, I'll talk whenever I want. I'm just happy to not be playing like ass anymore. Man, I don't know how I'd be able to live with myself having 2 streams full of skill issue from Perfect Dark last night to DKC2 tonight. There we go. Nice. Reminder that I will not be starting any new runs after 9:30 p.m. Pacific time. Because knowing how long a deep run can last, I don't want the stream to go on for too long because I do live in an apartment and I do want to be conscientious of next door neighbors. Don't want to be too loud too late at night. Because trust me, I can get pretty loud when, especially on the off chance that this does end up being the successful run. Last thing I need to hear is noise complaints from the neighbors being like, "Hey, this crazy monkey is too loud." Alright, almost done with this one. Nice. Alright, on to Ad Break the Character. Alright, give me that. And a 3. Give me that. Gotta hit him 6 times, man. This is ridiculous. What? Dang. Well, that's even more waiting now. Alright, give me that. Alright, not too shabby. $17.48, bolstered ever so slightly by my pretty dang good World 2 time. Like, dang, World 2, I blazed through that. Whoa. That was pretty close. That's what we in the industry call dangerously cheesy. Alright, up we go. Man, David Wise really don't miss. You know, I wonder how long it would be if someone were to make a compilation of Every time Filthy Kong mentions David Wise during his Donkey Kong gameplay. Filthy Kong plays DKC, but it gets faster every time he mentions David Wise. But hey, you know he was damn good at what he did if Nintendo decided, yeah, we need to bring him back to make new music for Tropical Freeze. Like, we're talking a game that came out quite literally 20 years after the first Donkey Kong Country. And they said, yeah, we're bringing him back. He was just way too good. I mean, when you hear a song from a Donkey Kong game, you can tell that it's a Donkey Kong game. Like, he just got that magic. He can make it lively and upbeat, but then he's also got songs like Aquatic Ambience that, you know, can take it really nice and mellow. Man. You know what I like about this level here is that it feels like it's the perfect way to get a new player ready for the spooky version of this level later on, the Haunted Chase. Because at the end of the day, it teaches you gotta hit the red, or you gotta hit the green barrels, avoid the red barrels. Like, it's a concept that gets reused, but the way they contextualize it by making it so that you're running away from this big skeleton ghost Kremling. I like your cart, Jeep. I know you and Quasarclaw have used that pun before in Mario Kart. Speaking of which, I know that both of y'all are excited for Mario Kart 9. It's about dang time. 24-player races is gonna hit different, I'm telling you. It's way over time. Dude, I remember there were memes being made when I was in a freshman year in high school about Mario Kart 8 and Grand Theft Auto 5. They're like, oh my god, these are the newest games, they're so awesome. And then many years later, both of them are in college. And it's like, well, Mario Kart 8 and Grand Theft Auto 5 are still the newest entries in their respective series. As a Donkey Kong fan, I'd add Tropical Freeze to that. But now Grand Theft Auto 6 and Mario Kart 9 are finally in the works. The wait is nearly over. Alright, I'll check that out in a minute. Oh my god, I nearly blew it. Ooh, I distracted myself by looking at the chat. Oh boy, that nearly ended disastrously. No, 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 no! I jumped too early! Oh, man. Oh. My thumb slipped. I knew I shouldn't be jumping. Oh, man. I hated that I knew I made the mistake and it was too late. Man. Oh, that one sucks. Oh, fuck off, clown man. I know your save state's using ass ain't talking. Oh, let me readjust my hat a bit. I mean, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is right there, but I will see what Mario Kart 9 had in store. Man, see, here we are talking about Mario Kart 9, and then Quasar Claw is just sitting around like going supersonic racing out here. Alright, I'm gonna take one last break before we end the stream, so now's a good time to grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever you may need. And I'll be back for you guys shortly. I know it's not the halfway point of the stream, but we're nearing the end anyways, so likely the last run of the night if it ends up going pretty deep into the game. And with that being said, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. So don't touch that dial, because I'll be back for you guys in a while. Stay tuned, everybody. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Everybody, I'm back with more Donkey Kong Country 2. Likely the last run of the night, we'll see. Unless it ends in some stupid shit, then this will be the last run of the night. So, everybody get ready for number 343. Somebody call Pochi Mochi back here because we got the guys that made the newer Halo games up in here. Let's go. Number 343 in 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. If this ends up in success, then we're calling this the Master Chief run. And at that point, by law, the next time Pochi Mochi streams Halo 3, he better beat that game on Legendary. Alright, Gangplank Galley, here we go. I always like that the second game starts right where the first one ended. On the very same ship you fight King K. Rool in the first game. Dang. I tried to get into, because it is possible to jump into that warp barrel with just the right timing. And I know speedrunners like to utilize that, but yeah, I definitely need more practice in order to consistently pull that off. Had me plenty of water during the 10 minutes. Hopefully adequate hydration will help keep me afloat. Alright, come on. Don't screw with me now. Oh, you're screwing with me. Dang. Dang. I see you. Wow! That's some garbage RNG right there. Shove it up your ugly ass! Yeah, I know I'm 8.88 seconds. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. Wow. Fuck you, creepy crow! No, he's not creepy yet. He's creepy after I kill him. Well, now he's creepy. Now he's waiting for me in World 5. What? Oh yeah, this is gonna be a slow-ass time. Yeah, 6 minutes, 15 seconds, that ain't happening. Oh well, we'll just do the best we can. That's all we do on this channel. I'll just do the best I can. question for you, and it's okay if you don't want to answer, but I always wondered, how come, in the chats on other people's channels, you got no issue with using any swear words, but on your own channel, I never hear you cuss out unless something really happens. Again, you don't need to answer, but I'm just curious. Got another warp barrel. Hell yeah. Oh. That was, slightly slow. Dude, 5 minutes, 30 seconds, and I can't even land a hit yet? Man, this is gonna be slow. This is gonna be slow as molasses, I tell you. How much you wanna bet this is gonna be over 7 minutes? Gotcha, bitch. Hell yeah. You're never gonna catch me. Oh, by the tip of the ball? Huh. The tip of the hitbox. Yeah, there you go. So I'm like, wait, balls are round. 6:35, it's not the worst time in the world. If I can beat Ad Break Simulator really quick, then that'll more than make up for it. The tip of the what? Yeah, I was just like, wait a minute, it's a ball, it's round. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, the course correction! Let's go! Dang, I nearly messed up, but that was a save and a half right there. Hey. Man, I should really make some new emotes, because I'm noticing that there are some emotes that don't get a whole lot of use. So I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe I can cycle some of these out depending on what are the most popular, and I could make some new ones, because I still got plenty of fresh ideas for new emotes for the chat, but unfortunately I only get so many slots for them. Yeah, I get one new sub point for every 10 sub miles. Or yeah, I get one new emote slot for every 10 subs. For every 10 sub milestone specifically. So I hit the 10 sub milestone and got an extra slot out of that. But of course, I need to hit the 20 subs in order to get a new one. But I'm thinking, if there are some emotes that y'all don't really use that much, I could just cycle those out and put some new ones in there. And hey, if any of you guys got new ideas for emotes, let me know, because, I mean, y'all are the ones that are going to be enjoying using them in the chat. Oh. I mean, y'all really like the bows. And of course, the pink banana's a classic. But I don't don't mind cycling out some of the less popular ones and putting some that y'all are gonna enjoy using. I'm thinking of replacing what with "Hey yo," because that's a phrase I see get thrown out quite a bit, especially when Quasarclaw says something unhinged like. It just makes you go, "Hey yo." Like, that's definitely a new one that's gotta be made. Like, that's one of the first ones I'm gonna make. I wonder, what else could I do? And I don't care if some of these inside jokes are a bit more specific, too. Like, for example, the Chronicles of McFatass. That's... Like, that's something that... Ah, shit. Like, that's something that got started in Persona 3, in my Persona 3 playthrough. And yeah, there are definitely gonna be those out of the know, because, I mean... If you didn't really watch my Persona 3 streams, then you probably missed out on the Chronicles of McFatass. But it's still used a lot, because it was just such a funny moment. Like, Pochi Mochi and Six Shot, the Six Shot Eagle, they both hit me with the most elaborate D's Nuts joke that I have ever heard. To the point I had to tip my hat to be like, y'all got me. Y'all got me good on that one. Alright, Radley, let's go. So we're past the 9 minutes, or we're past the 9:30 p.m. mark. So this officially means this is the last run of the night tonight. We'll see how far this goes. Hopefully this is the one. And now I can start saying that, because if I know I can get to Rattle, or not Rattle, if I know I can get to Screech's sprint, then I can go all the way. So let's hope that this is the one. Oh, this one shoots cannonballs. Yeah, I gotta avoid that one. There we go. Aww. Dang. Oh well, at least I beat the level. But now I gotta do slime climb all alone. Or, not all alone, but like, I gotta do slime climb with just Dixie Kong. So that's gonna eat up just a little bit of time. I don't know why I moved to the left. Man, I feel so discouraged because I made a batch of emotes specifically for my sports streams. Because I do stream live commentary over my favorite sports team, but what sucks is that I was so excited for the season, for the NFL season, only for my favorite team to be literally the worst in the whole league. At least we got the #1 overall pick, but like, god damn, did that feel terrible. only won 3 games that whole year. Well, it is what it is, but I guess that just goes to show just how much effort I really put into the emotes. I make a lot of them in Source Filmmaker, to those of you wondering, where I get the 3D models from. Yeah, Some Kind Soul was able to put some 3D models from Smash Ultimate into Source Filmmaker. Unfortunately, a lot of them aren't there anymore because the Nintendo Ninjas started to go crazy on them. But hey, at least I got to pick one up before I got to pick up the models before they got Thanos out of existence. And now I can use them whenever I want to make new thumbnail art, new emotes. Hell, I might even do a little more with Source Filmmaker once I get the hang of it. Like, I know how to make posters, and I know how to make still images, but, yeah, definitely one thing I want to get better at and what I want to learn is how to animate. That'll really improve my content, I feel. Helicopter. Oh man, now I'm reminding myself of Perfect Dark again. Bro, that helicopter, I freaking hate that helicopter from the Datadyne Extraction. That is just... That helicopter just doesn't let you play the damn game. Break the character! Yay! Alright, give me that. Well, now's a good time to grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever you may need, because we'll be here for a while. Uh-oh. Ah, that's not cool. But we're gonna be here even longer. Man, Rare really made some cool new bosses for DKC2, but then they just dropped the ball with this one. Come on. Scoop. Alright. Give me that. Well, now is a good time to grab a drink, grab a snack, because this boss is whack. I love it. Love the rhyme. And just like that, we're back in the green with 18 minutes and 28 seconds. I'll take it. It's not good, but it's not bad either. Well, the last run of the night has made its way into World 4. We'll see how far it goes. Oopsie daisy. And the level's over. Easy. We got Squidder the Spider. Squidder's not a quitter, but whenever any platforming's involved, he'll take a shitter on him. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright. No! How dare you? You bastard! You took Squidder the spider. Not cool, dude. Oh well, it was the end of the level anyways. Target terror, here we come. We got ourselves a roller coaster. So, Clown Man, how'd you like them minecart levels in DKC1? Say, how far are you anyways? Did you get to Poison Pond yet? Because I remember last time I saw you, you were in Elevator Antics in the Creme Croc Industries. You're right there, man. You are right there where it gets tough. Well, it's some card, alright. Not my favorite, but a blast nonetheless. Hey! If you liked Minecart Carnage, get ready for Minecart Madness. Fun fact about the soundtrack of DKC1 is that madness. This is Sparkcart. Oh man, we're bringing some old memes. But you know what? It's an older meme, but it checks out. Alright. Man, they really made Squawks improved in this game. He used to only hold a little flashlight, and that was all he did in the first game, but here he's like, nah, how about you can fly now with Squawks? And the way that they balanced it too to make it not overpowered, they said, alright, you can fly now, but have fun navigating through these brambles. Now you gotta be super precise with how you fly. Oh yeah, as I was about to say about the soundtrack of DKC1 is that even though the soundtrack is about a 50-50 split between David Wise and Evelyn Fisher, but there is one song in that game, just one song, that's not written by either of them. And that is the theme of Funky Kong, which was written by Robin Beanland. Not because he was tasked to work on the game, but because he was making the soundtrack for Killer Instinct, another Rare game at the time. And then the devs at Rare were like, hold on, this is fire, put this in Donkey Kong. And they said, yeah, we got a guy named Funky Kong, I think this song fits him. They said, you know what, yeah, that'll be Funky Kong's theme song for this game. So whenever you go to Funky's Flights, yeah, that's a completely different music composer for that one. That guy did work on Killer Instinct as well as Conker's Bad Fur Day. Gotta go fast. Alright, nice. Alright, back to Butthole Marsh we go. Whoa. Birds. Oi. Nice. Forgot that's a DK barrel that just shatters on impact. Eat it. Nice. Ooh, that was dangerous. That was very dangerous. But not as dangerous as eating a Danger Witch from Subway. Bam. Alright. On to Ramby Rumble. Only one level away from King Zing's Sting. You can tell that Rare had so many creative ideas for this game. I mean, the fact that World 4 is this crazy amusement park that also has just a crazy swarm of bees just outside. You got killer roller coasters, and you got overgrown brambles. Like, man, what the hell even is Crazy Kremland? this rock. Alright, on to the fourth boss we go. Whack his pee-pee! Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, I already messed up, dang. Oh, I didn't turn around! There we go. Alright, come on. This is the part where he summons little bee minions. Alright, that's it for World 4. I missed World 5. This world was so BS to me, but god dang it, I missed getting this far. I'll take this over getting embarrassed in Worlds 2 and 3 any day. I'd rather get cheesed in World 5 than deal with that BS. Doubting if I'm even good at the game anymore. There we go. Alright, I'll wait. I can be patient here. Whoa, I was going a little too fast for my liking. Alright, 5-1 cleared. On to Haunted Hall. Oh boy, this level knows how to give you the heebie-jeebies and all the, but like in the good way. Like man, this level does the spooky haunted theme just right. You know, I always have a hard time narrowing it down to just one level of, you know, oh, what's your favorite level in this whole game? Because this whole game is just peak. But if I had to, this is definitely one of the contenders. This and Rickety Race, I like both of those roller coaster levels. Bramble Scramble is another good one. I love Bramble Scramble. I have kind of a love-hate relationship with Toxic Tower. On one hand, that level is brutally hard. But I admire it for it because this is the home stretch. This is the last... Oh, shit. This is the last few levels before you get to the final boss, so I expect it to be hard. I don't want the final gauntlet before K. Rool to be Super baby mode easy? I expect that big fat croc to throw everything he's got. Because if he don't, I'm gonna stop him. Alright, give me the snake. Give me the goofy snake. Yeah. He's nice. Back in World 5. Though obviously now that I'm here, you know I want to go farther. Like if I'm here in World 5, give me World 6. Call me Six-Shot Eagle, because I want the 6! Man. I keep referencing Six-Shot Eagle's running gag, but like, man, it's been so long since I've heard it in an actual stream of his. There we go. Alright, Parrot Shoot Panic. Alright, you know, I'll just throw this at you. Woo! Woo! Yeah, screw that bird. Just a worse version of Squawks. Alright, this time I gotta be careful where I'm going. I should be fine. Alright. We're halfway there. Kidding, this level is faster when you're not using the parrot. And it feels like it's more anxiety inducing with Quawks. Because this hitbox is so massive that it really feels like you're threading the needle every time you go past these bees. Like, sure, holding up while riding on Quawks does let you take it slower than even Dixie Kong is capable of. But there are times you don't want to take it slow because Your smaller hitbox means you can still make those gaps. I love that Dixie Kong can just barely make these gaps right here. And there you go. Webwoods, we meet again. We're back at Webwoods again. Nah, I ain't dealing with you. I ain't dealing with your ass right now. Ah, you thought. That stupid clobber thought he was gonna get me. Oh, but this level, you know, is on that cheese, because unfortunately, I was listing this off too. Like, I even mentioned it earlier that I was talking about Squidder's weaknesses, because I was like, yeah, I acknowledge Squidder's not perfect, but there's a glitch, because there's a glitch where, sometimes the web disappears faster than it normally should. And sure enough, I ended up finding myself victim to that very glitch. Alright. Nice and easy. Alright. Nice. Peekaboo. I see. This is the part where the concentration really starts to kick in. You know, I find that jumping over these mini neckies is actually a better way to avoid them than trying to shoot them. Alright. There we go. Alright, we're almost done. Whew. Praise the Jeebus, we're almost done with this level. Alright, and we made it! Alright, Creepy Crow rematch time. Hey, you douche! douchebag, I want a rematch! Oh man, you knew this is something I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this. Alright, wait till the flesh arrives. Nice. Boom! Come on. Actually, no, this is Diddy Kong's. Come on. Yeah! Let's go! World 6, here we come! About freaking time! The last run of the night goes to World 6. Ah, this is nice. Oh wait, no, this is Dixie Kong's time. On guard, it's been a minute. Let's go. Oh boy, is it always a joy to see you during the water level. Man, here's another one of my favorite songs from this game. This song even got remixed in Tropical Freeze for the level Frosty Fruits. That's, of course, in World 5, so... Man. Absolutely love hearing this song. This, Crystal Caves, and I'd say Ice Cave Chant are some of my favorite songs in DK. I just love these cavern levels. Alright, Windy Well, here we go. Once upon a time, this was my BRB screen theme song. But then I switched it to Crook's March. I feel like since now that I'm able to reach World 6 consistently, I think it was time for me to get a song from World 6 up in here. This song too. This one's really nice. I love that they use the metal sounds of the minecart rails for this song. Alright, you're gonna throw your boomerang hook. Whoa. Alright, careful. Oy. Uh-oh. Ooh, man. Alright, Castle Crush, here we come. We got the Elevator of Terror. Also known as the infamous level with the most devastating game-breaking glitch in the whole DK trilogy. Of course, I'm not about to demonstrate it right now because that's an automatic run ender because it crashes your game. But I've shown it off before during my casual playthrough on the New Year's countdown. I'm thinking next time I do a New Year's countdown of Donkey Kong games, I should make it a little longer. I should make it like 6 days. That way it can include Tropical Freeze, DKC Returns, and Donkey Kong 64. Or maybe I should just have a brand new idea for New Year's altogether. I don't know, I guess we'll see how I feel in December. Man, I was pretty disappointed. I wanted to do the whole month of celebration of playing a bunch of games from my Hall of Fame for that year, of last year, but man, finals week kicked my ass, and then I ended up catching the flu immediately afterwards. Like, man, life was unkind, to say the least. Not sure what the point of the cannon here was. Oh. I take it that's as far as it goes. Oh wait, there was the hidden path there. Dang. Oh, that would have taken me to Squawks. Darn. Oh well. Oh well, after I get Squawks and finish whatever flying I do there, game's still gonna force me to wait for the elevator anyways. In a sense, I really just play these auto-scroller levels the way that they're normally intended to be played. I don't have to worry about going super fast or anything. Because it's like, I can't go super fast. It's an auto-scroller. I have to go at the pace of the level. In a way, this is kind of like a break for me. Not in the usual sense that, you know, I stopped playing the game, but, you know, I don't have to worry too much about going fast anymore, because it's like, yeah, the game kind of just moves me along at its own pace. It's a game on rails now, effectively. Not like the levels on actual metal rails are a walk in the park. Ooh, that was quick thinking because I couldn't grab the DK barrel in time. Nice. Man, Man, this is the creepiest elevator music I've ever heard. Alright, Castle Crush is cleared. Clapper's Cavern, the Chill Out Pochi Mochi level. Man, that clip will forever remain infamous. Bam. Alright, and we got Ungard. Let's go. And we lost Ungard. Holy crap, already. Uh-oh. Yeah, just like that, I lost Diddy Kong. Wow, and then I already lost Ungard. Wow, this is not going too well. Alright, but we got him back, though. Alright, switch back to Diddy Kong. Oh, really? Power Up had to wear out at just the wrong time, huh? No! Oh. I knew when I couldn't build up momentum, I was screwed. Well, guess we can say that finished strong. Made it all the way to World 6 on my last run, so that's 3 streams in a row that I made it to World 6. I guess you could say that's a good sign. Man, had a hell of a slump in the middle of the stream though. But that's gonna do it for tonight's DKC2. Unfortunately, this was not the run, but hey. What can you do other than get good and try again next time? With that being said, here's the schedule for what you guys can look forward to seeing next time. So you just finished watching Donkey Kong Country 2, the Deathless Speedrun Challenge. Coming up Sunday night at 6 p.m., I'm going to be playing more Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. This is the 100% playthrough, meaning I have to complete every single quest in the game. So, with that, let's go on ahead and raid, and there's only one person we can possibly raid to. But before we do that, let's double check just to make sure he's online right now. Alright, I think he's online right now. So, we're gonna go on ahead and, yep. Oh, he's just getting started. About to get goofy. Alright then. Bet. That sounds good. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm your host, Filthy Kong. We're heading over to Clownman's channel. So, I'll be seeing you guys next time, Sunday night, for some Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Good night, everybody, and thanks for watching.